Hello. How's everyone doing? I hope you're doing well. Oop. That was not supposed to be like that. Hello, hello. All right. We have our little itty bitty telescope in focus. We're going to do some 1 minute subs for now on the Andromeda Galaxy. Actually, I think I need to stop this and reset it, because I think I want to like delete like the first frame or two. Hello, Third Rock. How you doing? Although I see you just said tired. All right. Hold on. Let's reset this here. Crying in 90-second signal exposure on Astro Shader app. It's the best I can do. Well, I'm sorry about that. We're gonna actually let's actually just reset this, because there's only one frame in there at the moment. Here we are. Should have Andromeda done by mid-Thursday night. Nice. All 100 hours. Now this is content. Yes. Yes. This is Wally with his telescope. But Third Rock, I've got a new toy, by the way. Also, let me get you a shout out. I haven't told you yet, but I got the Ascar FMA 135. So Goob, I actually got it on sale for about 180. Normally it's like 350, 360, and High Point Scientific sold out of them, and I was, you know, obviously one of the ones that picked it up. But for $180, you get a triplet, and an aprochromat, and 135 millimeters of focal length at 30 millimeters. So it's like an f like 4.5, something like that. Actually, let's do this. It's also tiny, by the way. Like, I'm no joke, probably like 4 or 5 inches long. It's this thing right here. I would have that set up tracking a deep space object while I observe plants with the dot. Exactly. Yeah, so focal ratio 4.5. And yeah, like I've got... So I'm going to say what I said to Misadventures last night. Hopefully it doesn't come off rude. Well, we'll find out. But I think it'll be fun to shoot with the ASI 585 MC. Yeah, Goob, Third Rock is like a great, like he's a great resource for any like astrophotography questions you have. Yeah, you can make like little tiny setups like this. I think I got planetary down pretty well though. Yeah, and that's nice. I don't really have the planetary route, unfortunately. I just don't have the focal length really for it. I don't care about speed of optics anymore. There are two things I care about. High strail rating, accurate light transmission, and the ability to get as close to 1 arc seconds per pixel with the available cameras on the market. Kinda snobbish, but the cost of gear but with the cost of gear, I expect perfection of the optics. Jupiter time lapses are my favorite thing to do right at the moment. Yeah, those are fun, especially when you get like a transit and you can see the shadow going across it. But yeah, Third Rock, I get it. Ooh, that's cool. Do you make like videos of it? And the red spot. If you could do planetary, you could do anything. Planetary is hard mode. Yeah, planetary is tough. Hello.
Ismail from Brazil just followed.
Hey, thank you for that follow. That was much appreciated. We are 5 followers away from 600. So thank you very much for that. I do planetary with an iPhone, and I've gotten tons of compliments from people who were surprised at the results. No joke, took me 5 years to get a decent image of Jupiter. Yeah, I mean, my best Jupiter is okay. I mean, is this it? I don't know. Is that it or is this it? I mean, you can kind of see. That's about the best I got. And I want to say I was using it was either a 3 or 5x Barlow to get this. Right. Yeah, that's where those will shine. But you know, right now I've got, you know, 2 little cameras able to, you know, take photos of, you know, I mean, honestly, this frames up Andromeda very well. This combination. Yeah, Third Rock, one of the reasons why I bought this thing is because I wanted to just be able to use the ASI 5A5 for something. Because I've got the, you know, the QHY doing the narrow band right now. Which we can actually see that here. How long am I going to be on Andromeda? Honestly, I don't really have a time frame. I've got a Nina sequence that I can load up anytime if I want to switch targets. So like anytime people want to change, we can change targets. You know. When I did Jupiter last year, I used my 8-inch SCT with a 3x, a 3 times Teleview Barlow for 6,000 millimeters of focal length. That is goals. I have a hard time seeing some of the bigger nebulae with my scope, so one of those could be cool. Now, you mean with the Dobsonian or with something else, Goob? Yeah, with the Dob. Now, correct me. Now, are you talking doing imaging or with like visual, like North America Nebula? So, like visual, I would imagine you wouldn't want a Barlow because that's going to reduce the amount of light you take in. If anything, I feel like you'd want like a reducer. Right. But what's your focal length for the Dob? I imagine it's pretty long, right? Like, would you say it's over 1,000? Yeah, so 1,200, you're gonna be seeing like a small part of the nebula. Like, let me make sure this doesn't. So if we do like 1,200, like you can see that like you're gonna be kind of limited in what you can see. Like you're gonna get basically the Cygnus wall, and that's about it. This website is called telescopius.com. What I will say is that it's not exactly correct. In terms of like the framing, I found this to be actually quite off. It could help you out. So what I would say is that this is actually probably generous in that it shows you more than what you'll probably be able to image. Can show that is 2 panels wide at 503 millimeters. North American Nebula is massive. If I remember correctly, it's like 6 panels to get the whole thing in my 80 millimeter. Yeah, so where did it go? So this is from Third Rock doing what'd you say? Okay, it's hydrogen alpha. I thought so. But yeah, so you can see you got North America here and then the Pelican Nebula here. I like to focus more on planetary nebulae. And that's fine too. I feel like a lot of those you do need that longer focal length. Got an O3 filter for the Ring Nebula. Nice. Hey, there's a Misadventures. How you doing? I was just responding to you. So we were talking to Goob about Telescopius and getting like a vague kind of general idea of like how to frame stuff, or at least the type of things that you can expect at like certain focal lengths. The other thing, Goob, that you can do is actually get Stellarium. Yeah, with the 8-inch dot, my FOV is limited. Great sight for framing and finding targets. Yes, I will say. So I don't know if you've used Stellarium, but there's a feature where you can you could set like what your field of view is for your telescope and camera, and see kind of like the framing. So obviously this doesn't have the right rotation. It actually does. It actually does have it. At least on the Pro version it does. It's a little clunky to use, I will admit. Because whenever you go to do the like you go to set in like your focal length, you can't just type it in. You have to do like a freaking number wheel in order to get there. And it's like it's very thin, and you gotta like, yeah. I hate the number wheel, but it does give you a general idea. What I will say though is what I found to be most accurate is actually Nina. So like if we look at this framing right here, and then we go to Nina, it's kind of spot on in terms of like actual size. For my purposes, Stellarium works well enough. Right. So the reason why I think Nina works best is because I think it actually takes crop factor into account, whereas I don't think Telescopius does. So if you've got like a smaller sensor, that'll make a difference. But how you doing, Misadventures? Let me get you a shout out as well. Another astrophotographer here on the platform. So yeah, I would recommend either Stellarium or Nina to get like your most accurate kind of framing. And then like Telescopius is great like if you're not like at your computer where you can, you know, look up all your values. But you kind of get like a general sense. And then like once you start to like really like build your plan for what you're going to do, then you know, I would say go to here and actually get like your better framing. Also, I'm just losing eyelashes. Yes, hello, designed by Dave. We are actually playing with a new toy. So I the other day Misadventure sent me a link, and that link led to me buying a new telescope. And what I bought was the Askar FMA 135. So that telescope is a 135 millimeter apochromatic, refractor, and it's a triplet. So we've got a live stack going right now. We actually have both telescopes running at the moment, except this one is just gathering data on a target that I started last year, the question mark nebula. Since the moon's not up, I'm like, all right, let's get some O3. I'm hoping to suck up some photons from there this weekend. Nice. But yeah, so we were just talking about, scopes and framing and stuff, and the FMA 135, it's like, no joke, like 4 inches long. It's tiny. It you could see it here. Like, that's the telescope. Barely bigger than the ring to hold it. Like, guide scopes are kind of bigger than it is. Oh, I remember that. So, I mean, it's only like, what, like 15 millimeters longer than, you know, my guide scope. Which I think is 120. Although I will say that these images that they're showing here are with a full frame camera. With a crop sensor, obviously it's like that. Because we see that here. Like it fills the frame pretty well. Also, if anyone wants me to like check out a different target, we can do that as well. You know, like what do we got up in the sky right now? Like one of the can we do the veil? Can we actually get like the entire veil? Hold on. No, that's not what I want. I'm around, just distracted because baseball. Shush. That is literally 5 millimeters longer than my guide scope, same aperture. Yeah, right, exactly. Exactly. Imagine imaging with your guide scope. That's basically what we're doing. And I kind of like it. Veil was one I had in mind. Oh, hell yeah, go sports ball. Just get a little off-axis guider for it. I'm not gonna lie. I thought about it, Misadventures. I actually do have an off-axis guider. I hope both teams have fun. Well, it's funny because I have the off-axis guider, but I'm not using it right now. That's the thing. I mean, if I get the guide scope I want, I could. It's the Stellar View 50 millimeters. Let's see how big the veil is. Hey, the Mariners are in the game series right before the World Series. I am ecstatic. Well, I hope your team wins. Actually, once this frame ends, I want to get the rotation of the camera. And then, was that a dither? It was. I saw Neptune for the first time a few months ago. It's a short star hop from Saturn at the moment. Nice! Was it just like a bunch of, like, was it like a blue blur? Or could you actually, like, see detail? Yeah, I mean, I would be excited too. Alright, so that is the current rotation. Just a small blue ball. Yeah, exactly. Like, because of the clouds, you're just like, okay, kind of looks like a star, you know? Not to be, like, reductionist, but kind of does. I mean, if I had this rotation, I could literally get all of the veil in one image. Still haven't seen Uranus yet. I just skipped right to Neptune. Yeah. Okay, my YouTube stream is going. All right. Hello.
Arrival School of Shocks from Brian the Primate just raided with 3 ups.
Brian the Primate, thank you for that raid. How you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for trusting me with your community. What were you up to today? Tell us all the details. How you doing? It looks like it's starting to get real close. Don't get me wrong, I love my space stuff, but we haven't made it this far since I was like 5-ish. But if someone can get Neptune, I'd like to see it. So welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? We are currently doing a live stack of the Andromeda Galaxy. It was alright just doing the Minecraft thing. Nice. And I want to see the Canadian team lose. Just wait till we get our 2 plane wave 1 meters. I don't know where you get all that money from, Third Rock. Looked at it in September, but seeing sucked, so it didn't look impressive. Rooting for the Mariners so we can get a West Coast World Series. I know very little about baseball. But I will root for the Mariners for you. But, you know, just because we may be doing Andromeda right now does not mean we can't switch targets. So, if anyone wants me to switch targets, please let me know. You know, because we can go and look at the veil, see what the framing is like, do a little stack. I mean, all the data I have, I'm gonna save anyways. Right? Like, so I've got 25 minutes already on Andromeda. Shall we switch over to the veil? All right, I think we should after this image completes. Let's do it. Though I will say, I don't know if it'll be very bright. That's California, Third Rock, right? I'm fairly certain. Okay, so that image has finished. Yeah, California would be good too. So let me save this. So what I want to do is I am going to copy this. Astrophotography, Nina. That's M31. We'll just do Veil Nebula. Have I ever captured the Heart Nebula? Is the question from Goob. Funny you ask, because that is literally what I did last night with this telescope. So this is literally from last night. Well, thank you. So this is 4 hours. And, actually, I'm going to move the mic a little bit further away from me. There we go. Yeah, so I do want to get more time on it and actually make, like, a project out of this. So later tonight, probably after stream, what I'll do is I'll probably switch over to this target and get more data. Because right now it's pretty low. Let's block it. So that's probably a lot of that is probably due to the processing, but you know, as you can see, like right now it's like pretty low, and it's gonna rise like late in the night. So I'll probably switch over to it like later. Oops, let's go back to here. And then reset that, save it, and then let's do the Veil Nebula. So what I want to do here is... Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing I can do. So then I'm going to take this, transfer it down there. And then now I can delete this. I've got a Veil Nebula. I would like the convenience of a tracking mount, but man, there's a certain charm to manual tracking with a DOB. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I get that. So we should have this moving now. In fact, we can watch it track across the sky. Yeah, I'm very much in the automation style. Like, I love having things automated. Also, I noticed the HFR got a little high. Like, I should be able to have it under 2. One of the things I want to do is get an autofocuser for this. Which apparently you can do. I found someone that... Right. Well, and then, like, the other thing is, because I have 2 telescopes on the deck, I have to stop imaging on both of them so I can go out there, make the change, go back in, and then restart with both. Because if I go out there walking around, I'm going to bump. Like, the vibrations are going to affect it. But I found someone that basically made like a little kit for this thing where you can put an autofocuser or a, you know, whatnot. It even made like a dew shield for it, which is kind of cool. I wish my scope would collimate itself. I know, right? Like that's what I love about the big main imaging rig, is that I have it automatically focus. So like with Nina, I have a like autofocus after like the HFR increases a certain amount. So that way it's not kind of always staying in focus. Like it, you know, it uses a little bit of time, but in my opinion, I think it's a little bit better. Like it takes the worry out of it, in my opinion. Oh, hey, we can kind of see a little bit. I think this is the western and this is the eastern. And I think Pickering's triangle will kind of be in the middle here. Yeah, let's clear the stack. Yeah, I know we reset it. There we go. Alright, so one of the things I'm going to do while we're here is actually, like, I took flats last night. The darks and flats. So let's make sure that we copy them in here, so that when I actually do a stack later, I've got flats and darks specific to these targets. Actually, I can just delete that. Oh yeah, and then one of the other targets I want to do is the Dark Shark Nebula as well. Or Polar Align itself. A lot of the galaxy targets I would have liked to see are under their horizon right now. Goob, you haven't heard of the Dark Shark Nebula? It's that... I mean... It's a dark target, so you're probably not going to see it with like a daub. But... you know... it's a dark shark. Actually, you know what's interesting is I can tell that he used Noise Exterminator on this. I have a dub, so I don't have to worry about this one. Yeah, he used Noise Exterminator on this image. So the way that you can tell is that I want to know what gas. I want to know what gas that is. The explanation of dark cosmic dust that is unacceptable. So the way that you can tell someone used like Noise Exterminator on something, and you can kind of see it easier in these darkest bits, is you have these little like squiggly random lines everywhere that just permeates through like the entire image. And those are actually machine learning hallucinations. So that wasn't actually there in the data itself. So you can, you see it everywhere. It's kind of like little spider webs. The things to look for when you go pixel peeping. Okay, so I do want to ask, though, is I see that the HFR is kind of rising. Should I go out and refocus? Because I should be able to be under 2. And I did have it under 2. But I think because now that it's getting colder, you know, since the sun went down, it's starting to like lose its focus. Guess it wouldn't hurt. Yeah, so if I do it, I need to stop this one as well. So we'll stop it after this image. Alright, we can stop this one for now. And then once this image finishes, I'll just stop it and then we'll start it back up again once I come back up. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Open that. Okay, I actually have to exit out of there because I'm going to be loading it up on my laptop while I'm down there. I wish I could just explore the cosmos and see all these things close up. You know, what's funny is that, you know, you say that, but then like some of these, like some of these targets are so big that like even if you were like there, like they'd be so big that you'd look around and just see black. I mean, you can. I've been running around 4 for HFR, but there are several factors why it could be high. Atmosphere is angry, water vapor, high clouds, temperature, focus shift, just a few. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, Third Rock, I love that this HFR is 1.4 with the imaging rig. Like the main William Optics one. If 3i Atlas actually turns out to be aliens, maybe they will let us go with them. Trying to imagine what that would be like, you know? Alright, 5 more seconds. Is that the interstellar comet? One of. There are actually like 2 right now, I think. Alright, so I'm gonna actually wait for this to change panels here. And once it does, then I'll go and focus. Okay, this should start guiding. And once it starts imaging, I'll just stop it. Which we're looking down here for my cue. Once it changes from start guiding to something else, to imaging. Oh, it's got a dither. Alright, come on now. You can dither. All right, yeah, there it is. Now we can stop. All right, now I'm gonna go. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. One of the biggest problems I see with a lot of people's images is that they use BlurX to the max extreme settings that just ruins the data. Right, and that's what I was saying earlier about that Dark Shark Nebula. Similar to people who clip their blacks. Yeah. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll just leave this here for now. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for being patient. Alright, let me see what I missed. Let me get this started up again. And then connect that one. Okay. You gotta find a balance between clarity and realism. Same with planetary. Hello, Dream Spectre. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Alright, I need to stop that. Let's get this going again. Only so much D-ringing you can do on Jupiter Pix. You need to name one of your telescopes that. What does he need to... Oh, name it Gloppertron? Is that what you're saying? So Astronomy Show announced he's doing his very last stream? Is that true? I haven't really been able to catch his streams very much. But is he done? Like, is he just, like, quitting? Misadventures? And yes, either Cloppertron or Gloppytron. Okay. Yeah, let's bring this actually a little bit closer. This is typically what I'm going to have it at. Now let's get back to the Veil Nebula. By the way, Dream Spectre, we're using a new telescope today. And I took this photo last night with it. With Gloppertron. I feel like you need the ER. You know. Alright, let me make sure I'm not missing anything in the YouTube chats. I am not. Yeah, so this was 4 hours in color. And yeah, I think the ER is important. It makes the name. You know, the Transformer like name. All right, yes, we have better HFR now. So that is better. So we've got 6 minutes. Well, 5 stacked. But yeah, I think this will be... It'll actually be kind of cool to get the whole thing all in one image. Yeah, you can see the HFR just climbing and climbing and climbing until I refocused. You're gonna DM me. Alright. Sliding into my DMs. I see how it is, Misadventures. I see you. Yeah, I gotta find a better place to put my water bottle. There we go. But how's everyone doing? Hope you all are doing well. Anyone have any fun plans coming up? Doing anything for Halloween or whatnot? Also, question for chat. Has everyone gotten pumpkins yet? Do you get them early? Do you get them late? I made Vietnamese spring rolls last night out of sheer boredom. Okay. Okay. That's nice. Hey, you don't have to be. You don't have to be. They're good. I mean, if you like to cook, do it. Go for it. Yeah, I love making stuff from everywhere. Do you like Japanese food, Goob? Have you ever had okonomiyaki? You need to make okonomiyaki. It is awesome. Like, so it's essentially like a savory cabbage pancake that is, it's basically like barbecue. I've had the Korean version. But yeah, I love okonomiyaki. Like, and it's honestly pretty easy to make. It's not bad. Like, there's a little bit of like technique and like keeping it together, but like, oh, it's so good. Japanese food is top 3 for me. Honestly, I think Japanese is like a little bit higher than that for me. Like, it's 1 or 2. My top 3 is Mexican, Japanese, Vietnamese. I mean, those are good. Vietnamese, I think for me, would probably be around like a 6 or a 7. I think there are a couple others that are a bit better than Vietnamese, in my opinion. Mexican, fantastic. Barbecue, fantastic. Korean barbecue, Japanese, and American Midwest barbecue. Yeah. I mean, yes, there is like the Korean barbecue and like American barbecue. Honestly, I would almost put American barbecue slightly ahead of Korean barbecue. Korean, Vietnamese, and Thai are all very close for me. Okay. Yeah, I love like actual Mexican food. Like actual tacos. As well as burritos. I love burritos too. Especially like if you get like a margarita with it and you just get like, you know, a salt rim. Mmm. And then the salt and lime addiction is real. I was born and spent most of my life in SoCal. I can't do Tex-Mex. Right. Sushi burritos are the best of both worlds. I don't know that I've had a sushi burrito. But Goob, what are your thoughts on poke bowls? I imagine those would rate pretty high for you. I thought so. I thought so. Imagine how I feel, born and raised in LA and moved to Houston. Yeah, I bet you probably had some interesting food there. Hawaiian might actually be my number 3 cuisine. South Dakota kiddo here, currently living in Missouri. I know the feels. You know, I was saying this the other week, and Misadventures in Astro can back me up on this. One great place that you wouldn't expect for like Mexican food is actually Colorado. They have a ton of Mexican there, and it's great. San Diego, SOZ? Casa Bonita. I actually have been there. Forget non-Cali. Oh, San Diego. I see. I think I've... Yeah, I've never heard that one. Like, I don't mind learning, you know, new lingo. I just haven't heard of it. But it looks like we can actually see a little bit of the triangle coming in here, along with some hot pixels. It looks like. It's like late 90s, early 2000s from AIM, Yahoo, IRQ. I used AIM back in the day. Mexican, Japanese, and Hawaiian are my real top 3, with Korean, Thai, and Vietnamese, and a 3-way tie for 4th. Real authentic Chinese food is also great. Honestly, I think I like Japanese a little bit more than Chinese food. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I love like a sweet and sour chicken or an orange chicken. But I think I just like the Japanese food a little bit better. I remember my very first AOL username under my grandma's account when I was in 5th grade, just so I could aim with friends. It was cringe. I mean, you had AIM, you had MySpace. Actually, one of the Dream Spectre, one of the I don't think I have it at the moment. One of my like Twitch redemptions was like a highlight my message, but it played like the AIM message received sound. Back in LA, there was a Chinese karaoke bar that I would go to. Their bar food is amazing. My use of AIM predates MySpace by a decade. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I probably used AIM back in... maybe late elementary school, early middle school? MySpace, and I thought I was old. Yeah, I had a GeoCities account. That was high school for me. Y'all are making me feel like a baby. You know. These are just the things that, like, you'll be in this position one day. Like, you'll get to this point where it's just like, take half your age and add it to your age, then you're almost me. I mean, I got a couple more years before I hit 40, but I'm not there yet. I'm still holding on to hope. So I'm not there yet. I'm 23-year-old, but I have the soul of a 33. 2.5 years for you. Last girl I was involved with was 35. But you know what? They've got experience, those older girls. They know what they want. They know how to get it. They got their shit together. So, that's what I'm saying. I see nothing wrong with that. First two were true. She did not have her shit together, though. Oh, boy. Okay, now I feel really old. Thought about high school after you mentioned it. My 20-year reunion is next year. Mine'll be 2 years. Man, I only graduated 5 years ago. Oh yeah, you would have had a COVID graduation, wouldn't you? I'm gonna go drink some prune juice and cry in a corner. Yeah, you need it for that constitution. It was a drive-through graduation? Wait, did they really? Did they, like, actually? Yeah, like a parade of cars in the school lot. Interesting. For social distancing. That is kind of wild. You know, it's got my telescope shortly after that when the comet was here. And you know, that's actually one of the other things I like about having this short telescope now is that if I wanted to do a comet, I've got one-shot color now for it, and B, like I should be able to get more of the tail, because like I remember seeing a lot of these images now of Lemon, and like the tail is just so long. That, like, this setup would actually be good for it now. Alright, this is just ridiculous. Like, the amount of sky that this can cover. Like, if we go back here, we go 1 at 35, and it's 30 millimeters. That comet was the best thing that happened for me. Reawakened my love of astronomy. Now, Goob, I kind of think you would have a love of astronomy if you had like a if you had like an automated setup, kind of like what I do. I still have that love for it regardless now. Well, I mean, well, that's good. That's good. I'm not gonna lie. This looks amazing. Imagine you got Crescent, Satyr, Pelican, and North America all in one. If I just did like a 4x4, that's kind of wild. I've been getting into making moon close-up mosaics, which is what reminds me of this, or which is what this reminds me of. Yeah, like my telescope's not long enough to do like a mosaic of the moon, which I think would actually be really fun and cool to do. Oh, Goob, have I shown you my website of photos, of like high resolution photos? So I've got a website here, and basically you can go on here and you can like load up like a photo. Like let's do this one. It'll start out small, but you can zoom in like a Google map, and it dynamically loads in resolution. So like you could take like a half gig. I don't have M16 on here. No, this is the Tadpole Nebula. So we have the Tadpole and Flaming Star. So IC 405 and 410. But like some of these other photos, like I know it is beautiful. You know, but like you come in here like Orion. And like you can just look at all the details. Hey, it's Big Amy. How you doing, Big Amy? We are talking astronomy tonight. Go and check out BitGamey for the most wholesome and friendly Unity game development out there. Yeah, we were talking about my website where you can view high resolution photos. So like this image here, where you can just like zoom in and just, you know, just get like great views. And the reason why I thought about this is because Goob was saying that he likes to do like high resolution like moon mosaics. This will forever be known as the climber for me. Yeah. And, you know, just like, it just keeps going. There's just so much detail. I usually only do mosaics of like 3 moon regions. I should do a full disc one at some point. I love your high-res images. Thank you, BitGamey. So, there's actually one of them. This one that I want to get printed out as a like a wallpaper in like black and white. That just like, you know, spans across like the wall. Like even if it's only like this big, frame it in a long frame. It would be a very long frame. But we are currently capturing the Veil Nebula live right now, which looks a bit like this. This is roughly how we have it framed up. But we are also taking suggestions for targets right now, because we can switch at any time that we'd like. So we have what? About 25 minutes, 26 minutes of the Veil in color. Yeah, I really like this one as well. Because this is Kennedy Space Center. As you can see, here's the vehicle assembly building. Oh, we do have an ad break. And on the other side of this tower was the SpaceX rocket with the IMAP satellite stacked on top of it just before launch. It was a gorgeous morning for a launch. God, I just love space. You know? So dynamic and beautiful. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright, so let's see, what do we got right now that we can look at? I mean, we're doing the Veil right now. We could probably fit the Crescent. Yeah, let's get funky. Actually, let's see, let's frame up the Crescent and see what it's gonna look like. Like, maybe there's something creative we can do with it. So it looks like we could get Satyr and the Crescent. Honestly, that's kind of a cool photo. A cool frame. What would be the frame if we go like a different way? There's not a lot down this way. But like this is kind of a cool frame. Welcome back from the ads. So I was just looking, like, if we try to go for like the Crescent Nebula, what kind of framing do we get with it? Actually, let me do this. I've got a second computer. I can actually go and do like an actual stack with that other computer. Like we can take what we had earlier and actually do like some stacking. Sorry, I'm just moving things around here because I have 2 actual keyboards here, as you can see. And then let me do this. Let me go into studio mode. Console, Elgato. And then we'll do a new projector. So now we have 2 computers. So once some of this data downloads, we can actually just do a lot, like an actual stack. Oh, the other thing we can actually do is we can actually play around with SETI Astro Suite too. Because he's got a new he's got a new stacking method as well. That it might be cool to play with. I've been meaning to install some of his PixInsight scripts. Actually, yeah, so I use some of his like automatic dynamic background extraction. Oh, there's a new version already. What just happened? He does. He has. It's called a perfect palette picker, I believe. I have that on my main. Hold on. Oop, hold on. I've lost my projector here. All right, so let's shut that down. Did it download? It did. So then we're just going to copy this, go to downloads, and then 7-zip extract files to there. All right, let's get Andromeda downloaded. And we'll do it with that one because it's kind of a easy one to just go, yep, that's... God damn it. All right. So X. I didn't realize I was going to create a directory. But while this is happening, we can actually be ADD and look at something else. Now that we've got 33 minutes of the Veil. It honestly doesn't look that much different right now. Right, I guess we're waiting. Hey, that's what we wanted to see. Replace them. So, misadventures. I've been wanting to ask. So, like, when in Nina, with the, where is it? With the flat wizard, when it takes darks, are those actually just bias frames, or are they like flat darks? Because they're like, they're not full dark frames, because they're flat darks. See, that's what I thought. They match the exposure length of the flats. So then what's the difference between using that and actual true darks then? Like, why match it to the flats? Alright, let's see if we can actually get like a better... Alright. My experience is that some camera sensors, they have crazy different noise profile for like a 1 second exposure. I tried messing with darks, flats, bias with an iPhone camera. Definitely should have just used Astro Shader app from the get-go instead. Oh no. Okay, add darks. Here we go to data. We're gonna go Andromeda. These are the darks. All right, let's add flat files. Got flats. Add lights. And then all right, and then integration. Let's do a new folder. M31. We're gonna go MM because we're gonna use his like new thing, his new formula or algorithm, I should say. A lot of the Astro cams now don't have that issue, but I've seen it myself with DSLRs. I can't remember the term people used, but basically the sensors aren't well behaved. So I have a feeling that like a lot of that is probably more corrected with like better amp glow protection or like handling. All right. Enable M 16x the resolution. Usually, all right, I guess we're gonna do it. We're gonna let it run. Auto star mask. What does that do? All right, shall we run it? I say we run it. Give it the beans. There we go. Oh, mother... Do y'all see a problem here? Do y'all see the problem here? No, the problem is not enough lizards, in fact. When I changed this, it cleared out everything. It's just like, nah. Not experienced enough with deep sky stacking to know the problem. It literally just undid all my selections. Format C. I mean, that's kind of what it did. Is it running? What's happening? Let's... I don't know what happened, but I think it was stuck. Alright. Last try. Alright, we got MF deconv. Let's add our lights. No, wait, what? Do I have to do this, like, in order? Or something? Like, do I have to do darks, flats, lights, and then integrate? Rather than just, like, queue it all up to go? I have a feeling I do. I've not used this, so I'm like less familiar with it. It just says calibration complete, and that it's registering. So I guess we just let it go? Like, I would have thought I'd need to click a button for this. I mean, at the same time, I could also just, like, load up PixInsight. Although I have a feeling this computer might get angry at me for doing so. Although, actually, let's do this. Let's go to the data. Let's also get the veil on here. We'll keep that in sync as well. While this registers. I mean, we've got frames in here. See, like, I don't know enough about this program to know, like, do I just need to wait? I guess we can for now and check in on our Veil Nebula. Now that we're at 43 minutes. So I will say that, like, when I did, like, my Heart Nebula photo, this one, it looked very similar to, like, this in Sharp Cap. It really does, yeah. But more so for deep space, yeah. Let's add a dark here. And then let's add a flat. Yeah, so Goob, one of the reasons why I wanted to use this program specifically is because it's the only one right now that has a new stacking method called, like, MM, which you can kind of see here in this, like, image MM, like, that's the name of the algorithm. And supposedly, while it uses, like, much more resources in terms of stacking, it actually produces, like, sharper results across the entire image using the same data. Yeah, so it's pretty huge, and it's like, okay, I want to use it, but I can't use it because I don't know what's happening right now. Like, we've got all these. Don't need to do that. Did the calibration. Why is it stuck on registering? That's what I don't like, is, like, I'm, like, stuck. All right, we're going. We got something happening. Enable auto stretch. You know what? It actually kind of looks like a good frame. See, now it's actually, I think doing stuff. So we're gonna let it go. I've been sitting on some moon data for months now. This is making me want to process it now. Oh, speaking of the moon, Goob, I recently had a, I don't know if you know, but the moon actually passed in front of the Pleiades, and I captured a photo that I think you will enjoy. Now, obviously, you'll know that it's actually like an impossible photo to take, because you can't expose for 8 milliseconds and 6 hours at the same time, right? Like, it's an impossible photo. However, it is a composite. What I will say though is that this photo of the moon was taken when it was in this position in front of the Pleiades, and then superimposed in place in post. So if you could see both at the same time, this is what you would have seen. Yeah. But it's still very, very cool. And it was I was kind of lucky, in fact, because AI hey, don't you be bringing that back, Misadventures. I see you. I see you. I've got PTSD from that person. Yeah, so Goob. So I had posted this photo on Blue Sky, and someone responded with, "Looks like AI slop to me." I'm like, "I can assure you that it's real." And they're like, they responded with, "I don't know, I don't believe it." So I slapped down the receipts of like, here's PixInsight with me with all the raw images. Haven't heard from them since. Not a peep. I know, but I just liked the slap down, you know. Like, here's the receipt. I've had people question some of my stuff too. Yeah, and I mean, like, having like actual like curious questions is fine and stuff, you know? But like, they have to keep an open mind, right? And not just like completely dismiss. And what was funny is that the person that responded, or you know, that said that, was essentially like a, I think they did do some astrophotography as well. Now granted, they weren't great at it, but yeah, it's just like, you of all people should like at least kind of understand. You ever post on our telescopes? I've not posted on telescopes, but I have posted on astrophotography under the same name. Telescopes is my main one. Nice community for the most part. Nice. Yeah, I post on astrophotography because it's like more applicable to what I'm doing, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea, to be honest. All right, so what do we say we actually, do we keep going with the veil? or do we go to a different target? I follow the subreddits, but rarely post there. Yeah, I get it. Wait, Andromeda's still like that low? I thought it was higher up. People really loved my Jupiter time lapse. Yeah, I mean that's really cool. Like when you can see like the actual planet and it's, you know, it's turning and you got the moons going around it. Actually, Misadventures, didn't you have like a really good Jupiter the other day, or was it Saturn? I feel like I remember something in Nerduino's. It was Saturn. Yeah, let me see if I can find that one, because that was a really good photo. Oh, by the way, Goob, did you see my rocket launch photos at all? I do need to reprocess some Jupiter data. I think I can squeeze a bit more quality. Oh, you haven't seen the rocket launch photos. Okay, we gotta show those. So they're 2 SpaceX and an Atlas V launch. I was able to watch the IMAP launch last month. No, they were all in Florida, at the Cape. I was able to watch IMAP launch from Kennedy Space Center at their Banana Creek viewing area, where I captured this photo. A cousin of mine in San Diego sent pics of one of the SpaceX ones in the sky. Yeah, so there's this one. I did like a black and white one, which is kind of cool. Little color balance there. And then I love this one because it's like we're shooting down birds. But I also really like that, like, you can see, like, the plume. Oh, this one I believe is my phone wallpaper. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's my phone wallpaper. So that was the same launch there. This one as well. Same launch. Gotta post that one all over. Yeah. And then here we have an Atlas V. So this was, yeah, this was an Atlas V. I think they were launching, I don't remember what they were launching. I'd love to see one for myself one day. Yeah, it's awesome. Now, what I will say is that it's over very quickly. Like, it's like 2 minutes and it's gone. So, if you're going to take photos, you got to be quick. You don't have a lot of time. Right. But then there's this photo. So I got very spoiled because there were 3 rocket launches from the Cape in 25 hours. Looks like when they launch a Tomahawk missile. Yeah, so Floridians are so spoiled. They are, except for the goddamn flies, the no-see-ums, the midge flies. Can just see a rocket launch at the beach. I know. Now, what I will say is that if you ever get like invited to view like a launch from like a close viewing area, like when we watched IMAP launch, we were 4 miles away from the rocket. What I was not prepared for was how bright it was. Like, it was like looking at like a mini sun. Just like right there in the sky and just like, rising up into the sky. Like at some point it's not as bright because it gets further away. But boy, being that close and watching, you're just like, you know. Okay, I got an itch. I mean, yeah. Is this still working or did it finish? I don't... Did it finish? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it did. Let's check the directory. Integration, M31. I mean, there's no master. There's aligned images. Master calibration files. Calibrated. There's no master file. Okay, hold on. Did we see this before? I don't know that we did. I don't remember seeing aligning stars earlier. It's a process, huh? Of all the processes out there, it's one of them. Alright, well, while that's going, let's check on the Veil, because we're at just about an hour on the Veil. And as we were mentioning, it'll look good in post. I'd love to do this as a job like the guy that does this for an observatory or something. So there is a there's a streamer, Super Kim VT. She's a VTuber that used to drive an observatory for her job. And I think she moved to the UK to pursue a higher degree, if I remember correctly. But, like, she used to work at one of the ones in Hawaii. Yeah, she's there now. I don't remember which one. Maybe. It was one of the big ones. I don't know how to use this thing. Yeah, Misadventures, do you know? I know she said at one point which one she used to work for, but like she was very saw the Milky Way so clear driving on top of that volcano at 4 a.m. I bet. I think it's like Portal 2 there. I know she was very shy about saying which one she worked at until after she was done working there, which is obviously understandable, because that would be like immediate like doxing yourself. Yeah, like I said that for a reason. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Like, you're not still registering. We're not live stacking. We were driving to see the Kilauea volcano eruption. Just happened to occur while we were there. Wow. Alright, I don't know what's up with SETI Astro Suite. I don't know how to use it. Apparently. We'll just look it up some other time, and then for now, like, I'll just stack something else. Let's go Andromeda. I think at one point she was at the Event Horizon Telescope. That sounds kind of right. Which is Mauna Kea. Oh, we got lights, flats, darks. You know what? Let's drizzle for the hell of it, because we can. Now, if I remember correctly, she was only like just like driving the telescope. Like, she wasn't actually like processing the data, if I remember correctly. I think for her PhD she was moving more towards astrobiology. Yeah, she was an operator. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Goob. To be involved with something so cool. You know, the pinnacle of science, essentially. I mean, the people are just doing such cool things these days. EM/radio is black magic, and it was not her favorite to deal with. I can see that. I can see that. Pretty much like we took a picture of a black hole and I pointed the camera. Yes. Yeah, I mean, like, imagine being the person that drives Curiosity, you know, on Mars. You know? That used to be a dream job of yours. What qualifications do you need for it? That's what I want to know. Like, obviously, you're not going to sit there with a joystick and, you know, pilot this thing in real time. So, like, oh, we have a clip. Hold on, let's watch this real quick. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let's bring this in here. Yep. So that's cool stuff. Uh-oh, I don't like that it says unable to find a reference frame. That doesn't sound good. I wonder if it's because there's like not a lot of data. Right, I'm just checking in on my scopes real quick while we're integrating. Alright, so we are working through our O3 data, or sequence. Looks like we're working on panel 1 right now. Yeah, for sure, Goob. Like, how expensive that data is. Like, those bits of electrons and electrons, like, whew. Like, pricey. Oh, misadventures. I heard something interesting today that I feel like maybe you'll find it interesting as well. So that guy that you met, Sean, at his previous company, there was a team where whenever they would work on like imaging or something, apparently like the DoD would like tell them that they can't look at specific areas on the planet or something, or like specific locations of the sky. I don't remember exactly what. But like they'd basically like say like you can't look at this section of the sky. Still a chance I may be getting my clearance. Ooh. Yeah, I mean that's the only thing I can guess is that they've got some sort of classified thing in those locations that you're not allowed to point at. So yeah, Mr. Dobsonian. Just look it through. Uh-huh. Next thing you know, Goob's got like a larger Dobsonian. If I ever get rich, I'm building an observatory. I plan to do something when we buy our next house. Like a legit one in the Mojave Desert. So, Goob, have you heard about Starfront? I forget the full name. But Starfront is a place in Texas where you can take your telescope, send it to them, and okay, yeah. So you have heard of them. So you're thinking something kind of like that. Yeah. Actually, it'd be weird to have like the mini cam there. Yeah, it would be weird to read into a program and then know, oh, I'm not supposed to look at this part of the sky, but then I can't act like I know that I can't look at that part of the sky. I mean, yeah, I get it. I get it. But then, even if you like did, you're like, well, now I can't tell anyone about what's in that part of the sky or what's part of the sky it was. You gotta take that secret to your grave. I wonder if it's even possible for amateur astros to find that stuff. I mean, it's usually spy sats and communication sats. So, I know that there are people that, like... Yeah. I know that there are people that have, like, looked at stuff that's in orbit using, like, a really big telescope. But, like, a lot of times they don't get very good resolution from the ground. A lot of it is because of the, you know, the atmospheric distortion. Especially some of those things are like whipping around real fast that like a lot of your mounts aren't going to like track that fast. No offense to Braid that there's no way in hell I'm sending $200 a month for a small lightweight pier at Starfront that would require me to buy a harmonic because of the swing of my mount and counterweight would require a higher price. Does it require a higher price? If you don't have a harmonic? I thought you pay for space. Oh, okay, I guess the swing. Yeah. Alright, integration. M31. Paying per vibration. Alright, let's see what we got here. Close that. Alright, obviously we are not color calibrated. Let's do a screen transfer. Honestly, that's not bad for 30 minutes. better than I can do. So like, where's the find background? We're just doing some color calibration here real quick. That would blow your mind when you started doing Astra. I mean, it still kind of does. Misadventures. Yep. Remember the first image I did was probably like 20 minutes with the DSLR. Right. Like, I remember one of the first couple photos I posted was just like, it was just dots of like Orion. Not to mention flat panels are not allowed or weren't. People threw major fits over people running flat panels like the Wanderer Astro, Spike of Flatmaster Neo. Last I heard you could only do sky flats. Really? Wait, did this fail to calibrate? Insufficient data. Only 0 samples. What? Alright, let's try this again. Now, I hadn't heard about that third rock. So that is interesting to know. I do get a lot of insider info in the Astro world. Maybe we need to make our own. Bill Nash told me all about it. What's one of the big ones in New Mexico? Why is this? Hold on. Let me. Ah, damn it. Image solver. I told you about the drama. So this will be 2.9. Arizona's another big one. M31. Let me make sure this actually has like a solution. All right. Oh, I think it's going. Dark Sky, New Mexico, or Astronomy Acres? What are those ones? Dark Sky, New Mexico. Is it this one? I'm sorry, Bernard, but I think you clipped your blacks. I think you've crushed them. Soon there will be a third one. How much does it cost? $600 a month? That is ridiculous. Alright, I don't know why this isn't calibrating. Um, um, Alright. Either near the Gila National Forest or northern or northeast New Mexico. Alright, let's try a different color calibration method here. So this is actually a new method that I learned a little bit like this past week or two. And it's basically you take a starless version of something like this. I should have done a large overlap. Okay, undo, yeah. Take a starless version and then you take a preview of it. And then you use that as a like a white reference. In order to like color calibrate. So we're gonna try that, considering that SPCC just gave up on us. Well, that's working. We've got our 80 minutes here of the Veil Nebula. I'm gonna keep that going. All right. I'll take a preview like this. So our preview will be our reference. The background will be this. And then we will apply it to here. Theoretically, this should give us a color balance. It's not awful. There's a big old gradient, so let's get rid of that. Also, does anyone want me to switch targets? Because we can switch targets. We got things to look at. Like, we could look at North America. We could look at, you know, kind of any of the big players in the northern section of the sky. We could even do Andromeda. We can get more. Is California up? Let's find out. NGC 1499. It's kind of low at the moment. Actually, hold on. Let me check in a different browser and make sure. It's not much higher. It's maybe like here. Any prominent galaxies right now? Prominent galaxy would be Andromeda and Triangulum. But as we saw, we have we have data on Andromeda, which we could add to it. We can add more to it. Whirlpool is low. Yeah. The other thing we could do is we could also start gathering data on the Dark Shark. Actually, let me make sure that I'm still, like, in focus. Yeah, we're still focused. The focus hasn't really changed, thankfully. Because being that it's a dark target, we're gonna need time on it. Like, more than what I can get tonight. Thank you, Misadventures. Soon. North American Nebula is always good. Yes it is. We actually get a decent decent framing of it. Oh, Misadventures. I was also saying, like, if we did Crescent and Satyr all in one image, that'd be cool to get both. Like, it just fits perfectly in the frame. Oh, it didn't actually, like, load a new image. Did some meteor watching with a 24mm lens and I could find Whirlpool. Been meaning to image it in multiple focal lengths in the same night to make a cool video. Yeah, so we can get North America with this current rotation. Kind of like this. We also get the Pelican, thankfully, at the same time. Do we want to gather some data on this? Considering we've got a bunch of data on the Veil. About an hour and a half. Let's do it. All right. Do I have a... I do. Have it. All right, so after this image is done, we'll stop. All right, so let's reset the run and then save. And then we'll do this. Open this up. Okay, we got Meridian Flip. Arc Scope, Stop Guiding. I think this is all I need. And I think you should do it, Misadventures. Also, shout out for Astronomy Show. I'm hearing stuff and whispers about Astronomy Show. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. So the darks and flats, I'll copy those once we actually start getting some data. You can actually kind of already see it. Like right here is the Cygnus wall. All right. While we're waiting on that, let's come on over here. Let's see what a oh wait, I want to see what HDR multi-scale transform can do for this. I've never actually like gotten like a good HDR, or not HDR, but yeah, HDR of Andromeda. Like I've always got the core blown out, so I don't actually know like the proper method to like process it correctly, and that's something that I need to like read into. Oh, that is not good. That is not at all. That is not at all good. I don't know what it was. I was just on like default settings. Let's see. I don't know, median. Also, do you do HDR multi-scale transform before or after stretching? Because I don't know the answer to that either. You know, I could also do the right thing and like actually like read the documentation. I thought about going to Propus as your next target. I actually don't know that one. Okay, so Pelican must be here. Because we got the Cygnus wall here. Also, I noticed the HFR went up a little bit. Read the documentation. Are you mad? A little bit, actually. Also, welcome on in, Nerduino. He's clearly been drinking. Oh, it's a jellyfish nebula. Okay. But how you doing, Nerduino? Let me get you a shout out. Another science twitcher. Getting ready for TwitchCon this week. There's no read the fucking manual blurb. Boo. I think that means you need to create it, Misadventures. Clearly that's what it means. If you're the last human alive, then maybe and only maybe is it acceptable to read the documentation. But how goes the TwitchCon planning, Nerduino? And the beach cleanup. All right. Well, we're waiting for this. Actually, I think I have some stuff we can actually re-enable. Because I think I... I think that one works. Okay, I've re-enabled a whole bunch of rewards for Twitch. The plans are planned. The car is charging. All that remains is to do the deed. Nice. So a whole bunch of channel point redemptions are back on now. Ones that there you go. Hey.
I was saying boo earns.
Nerdino just cheered 100 bits towards Snacky's education.
Oh. By the way, Nerduino, thank you for those 100 bits. Wait, how come you didn't get any bite coins? What's in my config? Bits. It's a 1. So you should have got 100 byte coins. Hold on. There you go. I don't know why it didn't give you the bits. But Nerduino, seeing that you're here, I've got a new toy. Rigged. I bought a telescope. And I'm actually not joking. I did buy a telescope. And we are actually currently using it right now. And it is actually what took this data live on stream. You're friends with Misadventures, of course you bought a telescope. So the thing that I bought, though, is the ASCAR FMA 135. So it's 135 millimeters. In fact, I have it up here. And it's this tiny thing. It's this. That's the telescope that I bought. It's an Apo, and it's a triplet. And it was cheap. It was like half off. I see an eyepiece. Where's the telescope? Misadventure's catching some strays in the chat. You know, that's your telescope right there. Which, to be fair, I took this photo last night with it. As part of, like, you know, first light. Using the ASI 585 MC. I'm actually pretty proud for 4 hours and Bortle 7 for just using an eyepiece. I know, it's basically a spotting scope. Pretty much. But you can see that right now we are looking at the North American Nebula.
How dare you!
How dare you? Here, let's get a new stack here going. So we got the Veil Nebula, North America, light, all images in folder. So previously we were looking at the Veil. Yeah, they sold out real quick. Yeah, it's actually doing pretty well. So like that's actually kind of one of the reasons why I bought it, is because I wanted to be able to use the camera, right? Like it's just been sitting around attached to the short tube 80. I didn't want to use the short tube 80 because it sucks. Like the star bloat was awful. Like this star would be like 3 times the size with the ST80. And look, for 9 minutes, we actually can see the North American Nebula. Yeah, I don't understand how the ST80 gets such rave reviews. I think it's well, I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut on the rest of the games. Did the Mariners lose, Luxy? Did they lose? Couldn't even stand it as a finder scope. Yeah. I will say, Nerduino, right now it is being useful as a piggyback for the new telescope. And I'm not kidding. Oh boy. 8 runs and extra innings. That's a lot. But yeah, basically, I didn't have like a quick way to like mount it on the AVX, and so I basically was like, okay, well I've got this like 3 dovetail mount, so I'll slap that on the short tube 80, put a guide scope on there, put the telescope on there, and then I plopped that whole thing on there. On the AVX. I bet. Yeah, it was less than like 200. Or just around. Right now it's 13-5, bottom of the 9th. It's GG unless we make some runs. Who are they playing? I think you said a Canada team, like Toronto, I assume. But yeah, that's GG. That's some GGs in the chat there. The Blue Jays. Yeah, so Nerduino, I actually kind of like having this 135 millimeters because it actually gives some really cool framing. Toronto, the only Canadian team allowed to play in MLB. Right. Because I feel like someone said Canadian earlier, and I think it was you. But anyways, like, I was looking at this earlier, Nerduino, and the Crescent Nebula, you can actually get it and Satyr all in one photo, like one frame. So like if I did this, I get all of it in like one, which I think is kind of cool. And not only that, but I found someone that did a they made like a bunch of STL files to 3D print for this telescope specifically, so that A, you can put an electronic autofocuser on it, and B, they made like their own like custom like Botnov mask. They also put like they also made like a custom dew shield. They made like their finder shoe brackets or whatever, or dovetail brackets bases, like specifically for it, so you can mount on all three. You're tempting me to image with my Stellar View finder scope. I do think it would be fun and weird to just like one time put the monochrome camera on it with the filter wheel and just like get like wide like HA. Yeah. Like look at this. Like if you do just a 2x2. Like you get like a really big photo. And being that I'm using one-shot color, it's easier to integrate a mosaic. Should have just bought 4. just like multi of them, just like all pointing at the same sky, like a triple rig. That would have been fun. I mean, less than $500 for 4. Yeah. I mean, I bought this one for what, like 180? So, I think I got a pretty good deal. Four cameras would kind of suck. Can you imagine the amount of data that you're just slurping down in one night? Be ridiculous. Like, I've already got 11 terabytes of storage, and I'm already at like 4 terabytes of used. Like, I would have to get a whole new like server storage thing just to deal with it. Yes, considering I want 8 Delta Rho with 1 camera and filter per scope. 1 hour equals 8 hours of data. I know, like... Yeah, I just realized the storage issues I'm facing when I filled a 256 gigabyte SD card in the Lumix. Yeah. Like I legitimately have a server rack in the basement. Which is how I get all my data from the mini PCs to here. Such that I can do this like live on stream. Because it just... Alright. Ooh, look, a galaxy. I know, right? Alright. I don't know what it did. Homemade pickles are good. Not gonna lie. I could use a pickleback drink at the moment. What is a pickleback drink? I think you need to explain, Misadventures. Like, I've had a whiskey chased with pickle juice. Neutralizes it 100%. Okay, yeah, that is not great. Okay, so that was my white balance. Let's do this. Let's make a clone of this. And let's do a statistical stretch. Statistical stretch. There it is. I could do both, but not together. I mean, I feel like there's a chance it could work. Like, I like Bloody Marys. You know, you got your tomato juice, pickles. You know, pepper, kind of all that. I don't remember what's in a Bloody Mary. Is it vodka? Yeah, it's vodka. It really comes down to the whiskey. Picklebacks are not something I go for. Yeah, so I like a Bloody Mary. All right. So now let's see if after stretching, if we can get that core. I'm still upset about astronomy show. Yeah, like I want to know like what happened. Just buy a bottle of scotch and bourbon or whiskey. You will make us happy. Ditto. We lost a family member, Misadventures. Like, did he say anything? Like, I know you said that like he was feeling like distraught. I think I've blown out the core. No, he didn't say anything. Seems like health related. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pry. If he didn't say anything, I'm not gonna pry. That's his business and his business alone. Yeah, I mean, it could also be his wife. Who knows? But, I will say it looks like we do get some, like, good dust lanes in here. Let's do this. Let's do Star Extermination. While that's running, let's check on our North American Nebula. just update our live stack. Honestly, this is kind of fun, like, you know, just being able to like capture data and process data at the same time. Got some maple cinnamon scone mix, and I'm just gonna add apple pie filling to it. Now, Luxie, do you like apple cider? Because like apple cider and Fireball is a good combination, like warmed up, like warm apple cider and Fireball, or warm apple cider and peach schnapps is also good. Yes, I know. When he said he can't do an astronomy stream for the foreseeable future, and if he returns, it won't be on Astronomy Show for streaming. If he does return, just tells me it's something major. Or use Jack Cinnamon or Apple. Yeah. And even better, if you're like around like a campfire, too. Oh, why did I do that? That was not at all what I wanted to do. So yeah, the core is a little overexposed. But I don't know if that's from the data or if from the stack. I think it's from the data. That would be my guess. But let's do this. Let's do a range selection. I'm a simple guy. Scotch on the rocks, 2 cubes, no more, or you water it down. Let's also bring the upper limit down. You're the one that gets fancy. Winter Jack also works well. I don't know what Winter Jack is. I've never heard of that. All right, let's try this. Let's do like a slight increase in... it's an apple cider bourbon. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see. Do I actually want to go up a little bit more? I see. I'm just doing very slight adjustments here. I had some sour apple thing at 1.2 if I recall. Alright, so this is a preview, this is the mask. Yeah, we're going to break the mask reference. We don't need it. Screen transfer now. Let's go to curves. I'm going to adjust the whole image. I want to bring it up more than I bring it down. Clouds tonight, so time to take 40 more 5-minute darks in the garage. Alright, so I think that's kind of what I want to do there. So then let's screen the stars in. M31 clone. And then the clone stars. And then let's go back to curves. And then let's bring the saturation up. You know, I kind of like tequila too. I like tequila. Especially like a margarita or a tequila sunrise. Bourbon and me don't get along. Yeah. You've scared people with how you can down it? Are you talking about tequila, Luxy, or bourbon? Tequila and scotch are your go-tos. Nice. So, both. Gotcha. So, we've got an image here. However, the color calibration did not work earlier, and I don't know why. Has no astrometric solution. Image solver. We'll fix that. And while that's working, we've got just about 30 minutes of the North American Nebula. But I also prefer Reposado tequila. I don't think I've had that. Is that something that you can find like anywhere? Cabo Wabo Reposado. Time for a star party with drinks. I'm confused. I think it appears to be like a type of tequila. Is that true? Because like I've had Espolon before, but I think it was like a silver or something. It is. And I like Espolon. Luna Azul is not bad for price. Great for cooking or drinking. Interesting. Silver, gold, and reposado are the 3 types unless you go mezcal. Gotcha. No stars found. That's some bullshit. Forgot about Tequila Rose. Let's try this. You used to bartend. Oh, so you know all the drinks. Why is this like... I'm just trying to see like if we can get this like color accurate. There's time I tell him I want bar food and drinks because it just sounds good. He never fails to deliver. Nice. But I do rain on the burgers. Yeah, see that's what I tried Third Rock, and it gave me the same error last time. Like I couldn't do it non-linear. It wasn't finding it. So I think for now I'm just gonna not care because this is only like 25 minutes, and I'm not making this like a full like releasable image. So I don't care too much. Like, I think this one is linear, yeah. Stop. I hate that these are so close to each other. Background. And then here. That actually like made it like way clear. My wife stopped being able to drink, so it sort of stopped as well, but I do miss it. I'm one of those where it was sort of an antidepressant. I quickly found there's a few people in my friend's circle that were difficult to be around sober. I mean, that sounds like a problem of, like a them problem. He's also the only person that gets me to eat a steak as well done. No, you don't eat steak well done. No. Just no. You don't eat steak well done. Oh, hey, finally we got... I don't know why this didn't work earlier. Medium rare is best. Medium rare. That is what all the top chefs recommend. Medium rare. This does not look color calibrated. What? It's too tough at that point. You lose a lot of the. Yeah, exactly. What are you doing? Is it because I didn't do the background neutralization that it messed up so poorly? Because I just done neutralize background. Let's see if this is any better. It's still not a great relationship. But it looks... That looks better. Yeah, that actually looks much better. Okay, so SPCC requires background neutralization, even if you already run the background neutralization. Wait, have I run Blur Exterminator? I have. I just have a $250 bottle of Sinatra sitting next to me. I love it. Oh, Luxy. Have you ever had Amarula? Here, I'll type it. It's Amarula. Amarula. It's often been compared to Bailey's. It's similar to Bailey's, but it's like very like creamy, almost milky kind of, and it just like drink it like on the rocks. Oh, it's so good. Very, very good. BRB, gotta go run powder to the camera and plug in the USB to the imaging rig. White Russian sounds good now, too. I know, right? Let's not do that. Like, it's one of my favorite drinks, actually. It can be hard to find sometimes, but I like it a lot. I don't know, I just figured out I have a small bit of Winter Jack left and I'm currently drinking cranberry juice. Washington apple, maybe. Gotcha. Alright, I think once we get to 45 minutes on this, we'll switch over to the Dark Shark and I'll let that run all night. Actually, will I? No. I'm gonna stop it now. Because I think the Dark Shark doesn't have all night. 2, 3, 5. Might. But anyways, I want time on the dark shark. Do I actually have any data on it? Because I had tried it last night. And if I remember correctly, my data was not good. I think it was out of focus. Yeah. So let's actually just delete all this. And start fresh. Now that we're like in focus. What's wrong with well done steak? You've burnt the flavor out of it. It's too tough. You've gone so far that you've made it tough. No, I'm not saying that it's burnt. I'm saying that you've destroyed the flavor of it. My well done is never burnt and never tough. It still melts in your mouth. I don't know that I believe you, because all the pro chefs do not recommend well done. He also uses almost a pound of buttermilk. Nope, just have to know how to cook it. The key to delicious well done steak is butter. I mean, they do that with normal medium rare. And basting it. You don't taste pink. It's just a look. Well, it's okay for him to be wrong. It's okay for him to be wrong. At least I don't say blue. At least you don't say still mooing. I mean, I worked as a sous chef at Lewis Steak and Seafood in high school in good old Naptown. I learned how to cook proper well done steak. I'm still gonna have medium rare. Because I don't think a well done steak can melt. Because I think you've pushed it to the point that like the fiber, or not the fibers, but like the muscle fibers start tightening up again. But we can agree to disagree. I also only eat filet mignon. I mean, filet is pretty good. If I'm eating steak, unless it's carne asada in my tacos. I mean, that's fair. or the occasional ribeye. A lot of the steak cuts you can buy at the store, nothing you do to cook it will make it taste good. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily true or not, because like I've seen lots of videos where people take like a flank steak or you know, all that, and they can make some great food out of it. Like skirt steak. All right. Let's clear the stack. No, we're not doing that. We're doing 1, 2, 3, 5. Hold on. All right, now we're just gonna have to let this run. But I think see a little bit right there. Alright, let's see what happens if we run this. I mean, for 25 minutes, this is still pretty good. Also, we are only 5 followers away from 600. Hold on, I gotta see it before and after this. It looks weird in my opinion. Does anyone else think it looks weird with the Go ahead and cry at those prices. They were just as high back in 04. Yeah, I can tell that like I did the noise exterminator on it. Hold on. I'm gonna take that off. I think it was me doing noise exterminator, which is why I undid it. But I also think the core might be overexposed. That's a bit better. Yeah, the core is definitely 60 seconds. At gain 252. It's unity gain, essentially. Correct. Yeah, I could see that the core is just like super bright. At F4 it shouldn't. I mean, the other thing is, like, I don't know how to, like, properly do HDR. So, I'm gonna, like... I'm just gonna kind of leave it. Here I am over here doing 5-minute H alpha. Yeah, I mean, I've got Andromeda HA data. You need sets of data at different exposure lengths. Yeah, I bet. Oh, I don't have a preview on. $15, $30, $60, $120, $180, and 300 seconds is a good start. And that's for one-shot color? You're saying, Third Rock? OSC or mono? That is how a good HDR is done, or at least how you were taught. Well, I think I've done it too much in too much color. But, anyways. I did this also in the wrong order as well. Can't be asked to do that with my 80mm. I've done all this in like the wrong order, but I don't care at this point. I should have done this stretch first. Could you imagine how long an HDR in mono would take? How about no? Yeah, but then you'd get a really good photo, though. Let's just see how this looks. I just hope 10 hours is enough to draw out the background HA and Andromeda. It's noisy, but it's a photo of Andromeda. Needs a lot more data. I just want to see how our Dark Shark is doing. Oh, I can start to see it right here. Did it even dither? Are you talking about this? Misadventures? Or Third Rock, I mean? Not miss. Looked like walking noise. It does dither, yes. I don't know what that is. But walking noise, you'd see it longer. I mean, I could dither more. Oh wait, where is it? Guider. It's set to 2 pixels of dither. Or maybe it's just OSC noise. I do not miss. I mean, I can up it to like, 4 pixels. For dither. Because I mean, we could see that it is dithering. So before you change, what is the guider image scale compared to the image scale of the imaging scope? I mean, they should be very similar. Like, it should be 135 millimeters versus 120. Like, they should be very close. But we can actually kind of start to see it coming out a little bit. There. HFR is still good. We haven't had any wild swings in temperature, thankfully. And honestly, across the whole field, star performance looks pretty good. This chair is not good for my back. But yeah, otherwise, like, I'm just gonna, over a couple nights, just keep gathering more data. I think tonight. Tonight and tomorrow night, I'll be able to capture data like all night. I use my current setup as an example, 6 arc seconds per pixel on my guider with my 5II LM, and 80 millimeters is 1.54 arc seconds per pixel. So 1 pixel of dither is actually 5 pixels on my imaging scope. What is complaining and why? Is it you? What happened? Why are you... What happened? Just dropped off a cliff. Alright, where were we? We were in panel 1. Did it like not do a meridian flip? It's weird that the main rig had an issue. Let me just check the cameras and see what's going on. I can't really tell from the camera, but I think it's fine. I have no idea what happened. We're back to fine. No, I don't think so. Also, I didn't mean to open this. But just like... It was... No, I don't think so. I was here the whole time. I got nothing. But we're back on target. And I've got meridian flip in here. I wonder if it was the meridian flip. Based on the time. Apparently. Well, what... Yeah, right, it should have. Like, I was just sitting here, all of a sudden I heard just PhD just, like, alarming at me. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. So, question mark? I have no idea. Actually, you know what I might do? Trying to add up my lights and see how much data I got. Nice. Can I add this? Alright, I'll rename that. Add it as a target. Actually, what I should have done... Yeah, let's actually do this. Let's change it. Altitude above horizon. So instead of loop until time, I want 30 degrees above. And then, all right, that's gonna finish. Let's stop that. Let's remove that. Hey, Misadventures, do you know if there's logic in here? Like, if this and that? Or if I do this, would either of these conditions exit the loop? So what I want is either go until astronomical dawn or loop while it's 30 degrees above the horizon. If either one of these conditions fail, I want to exit out. That's what I want. Because I have a feeling that if either of these conditions fail, actually let's look it up. Nina loop conditions. Okay, I'll just look at it. We'll drive the behavior. No, I want it to trigger if it's below 30 degrees. So if it drops below 30 degrees, I want to exit out. Or if Astro Dawn comes first, exit out. I want either of them to kick it out. Alright, hold on. It will process its items and loop itself again as long as the attached loop conditions are fulfilled. Once at least one of these loop conditions is not anymore, e.g. a condition to loop until a specific time has passed. Okay, so it is an OR. Which is exactly what I want. So I want either altitude or time. Hey, you know what? We're back to that read the manual. Because the reason why I say that is because I could then say, hey, let's load this. Unfollow. Damn. Winners don't read. So now I can take this, have a heart nebula. Actually, I should do OSC. And I can have it automatically kick over to a new target when the condition for Dark Shark finishes. And I could just build multiple of these targets and chain them together. So now it'll do Dark Shark. When it's done, or Dawn, kick out, or Altitude or Dawn. And then the next one will be Altitude or Dawn, and then kick out. And you can just... Now I can chain it together. So, like, this is a way that, like, if the Veil goes down, I could switch to, like, Andromeda. Andromeda goes down, I could switch to Heart. Heart goes down, switch to California. And just keep imaging as things happen. Which, going into winter is going to be very good to know. Because we're going to need to do the same thing. Yeah, I do that in Legacy. So like last night I did 4 targets. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, we're going to exit out of here. And probably shut this down. Just because it is late. Hey there, Space Boy. What good timing. How cold is it getting there? Here it's only getting into like the low is going to be 45. So it's not that cold yet. Wow, you're almost at freezing already. Yeah, we're not at freezing yet. And I don't think we will be until like at least like the end of the month. Mid 60s during the day and mid to high 30s at nights. I mean, that's kind of what we're at. About the same here, but it'll go back to 50s for a bit before winter kicks in. Gotcha. Alright, I think it is time that we say goodbye to the YouTubes. So, bye YouTube, for all the people that didn't come and watch